Hmm. Okay, let's see, where were we? What's this? Interesting. Okay. I need to think how I'm going to handle this. But first of all, I think I should probably make sure this one just works. Where exactly is this? Because I only see one. Nice. Oh yeah, I did say I'm gonna move that one. I did say I'm gonna move it. Didn't I? These don't make any sense. Don't know if I want anything that close. You know? Ugh. Okay. Huh? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? What? This makes no sense. Here we go. So why can't I? What's happening? Like right here, why can't I do it there? What am I clicking? Currency. Oh, it's a stupid currency container. this? Why is this a thing? How do I disable this? Ignore. Ignore. Everything is set to ignore. Pass. Ignore. Bruh. Ignore. Ignore. Please. There. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna affect my... No. No, my save file is still intact. That's good. Okay. Test number 1. What happens if we quit the game? And then I look in here. And then we load the game. Ugh. Everything looks fine. Everything seems to have loaded fine. Cool. We unlock the house. Let's get some chickens going. Let me see, is the other way? Does the other way work? Where you can just do this as well? I think so. That's kind of a problem, isn't it? Huh. It's crazy how close you have to be. Or like how close you don't have to be. Huh. I think this is a good setup. If I do it like this. And then we have the warehouse. next to market. Like this. And now I can get I just want gatherers. Gatherers and farmers. To be honest. I also need to go find the treasure. Where is the treasure? Ah shit, it could be hiding now. Yo, it could be hiding. Because of the trees. Oh my god, it could be anywhere. Where's the treasure? Bruh. The trees are in the way. Where is the treasure? Maybe there is no treasure. There better be treasure. Hmm. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. We'll have to investigate. We'll have to investigate. Log in. Winning game paid. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Although I should. To restart again. Is that all I am to you, Pimsta? A paycheck? Is that why? Is that it? Hmm? No more good mornings, no more hellos, just win game paid. Okay, Why? Why? Okay, let's see. Right there. Can we fit one more? Yes. Ooh. That's kind of perfect. Let's see. I actually don't know when I get paid Team Star. I think it's end of the month. I'm still somehow struggling with the gatherers, to be honest. Okay, test number 2. Everything looks fine. I don't see the chests though. Wait a second. Oh man, the base chest doesn't have a... It don't save. I forgot. But they actually don't save. So no wonder I couldn't see the... I couldn't see them anymore. It's because they don't save. Okay. This is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking massive. How come this is saved before? The items are saved before all this info. It's a bit weird. I guess it's like this, I don't know. Looks like we are good. Looks like it's working. So all we have to do now is find a way to transition from this to another island. Right? So how are we going to transition? Well, there are we're going to use the villagers for now to transition, the bridge for now. As a mechanic to transition. Okay, so let's think about this. So I'm gonna need, what am I going to need? Travel to main island, travel to main farm. I could make them resources. Yeah. We could make them resources. So we have data here, right? Farms. And we can create a script from data, which extends it's gonna have to extend resource. And we're gonna call it class name farm data. Export farm name string. Export var farm name string. We export var export var here is where we can add the data for how many chests we want, how many resources we want, how many trees we want. Trees amount, export var stones amount, export var chests amount, and then we can use this data to also save, right? Farm data, main farm, trees amount, stones amount, chests amount. Oh yeah, the only problem with this is the type. Yeah. Okay, let's maybe not do this just yet. Just a name. Because I'm trying to figure out, okay, how do I go between islands? Duplicate. Second farm. Third farm. Third farm. So now we have these data points. Now we need to make like a slot. So you can purchase a new plot, a new island. Let's think. Let's first design. Okay, before I do anything, let me just GitHub. Let me just GitHub. So I'm not even sure if I want to use this. But we're gonna use this for now. Would also prefer if this was in the middle. It's gonna have to be much bigger. Something like this. Why can't I push you? What? Kinda. Like this. That's the description. We don't care about the description. So what do we want? Something like this. Is this now in the middle? Yeah. So something like this. I need to get rid of this. And here it should say select the farm to travel to, then travel. So not even this. And in here we don't have any of this. We're just gonna have a button that says travel. In here. So I need like a main menu button. Let me close all this. Did you sleep well? No. Of course not. Did you sleep well? It's all your fault. Like this. Travel. I was gonna say traveled. Oh, maybe we do need something. Yeah. Select a farm to travel to. Something like this. Don't say it's other people's fault on your own actions. Why? Why can't I say it? Huh? Why can't it always be somebody else's fault? It should always be somebody else's fault, you know? And now farm container. Now I need a slot, right? Kind of like the merchant slot. Kinda. It also depends on how many or if there should be any cap. Maybe there is no cap. Farm slot. Detach. Detach everything. Farm slot. Farm slot. I also think, yeah, disabled is a nice touch. Disabled is a good touch. Resource reference. How do you get the resource? So the resource is going to be... I don't know why it's null. Farm data. Just do this. We're not playing with slot type, are we? Or do we need the slot type? Let's not use the slot type for now. There's no connection to anything. Let's not do tooltip just yet. Not sure what this does. Let's not worry about it too much. Button pressed. It's going to emit this. We don't have any items here. Don't do any of this. We set the button. We set the button, right? Because that's what you want me to do. There's no texture. Let's do pass. Yeah, okay, let's do pass on everything. Pass. 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 That what that is. Slot? Why is it a slot? From data. Okay. How's Hachi? How's last epoch? What have you been up to? Are you still doing necromancy? 68? Nice. Yeah, I think I'm using the wrong skill. I need to be using that double thingy you were using before, and then switch that to ice. So that is what I'm gonna try next. That is what I'm going to try next. Yep. Okay, so we got this. What now? Now I'm going to add you to, well, do I add you here? Yeah. Just so we can see what we're working with. You know? So I don't feel like we need the container to be that big. Is there no way to... Do I need to have you in scroll container? Yeah. Hey, Manglo. I'm trying to figure out how to do multiple islands. How you been? How goes? Why can't I center you? Oh, I have to do it like this? Okay. So then what happens if I do this? So I feel like you should be able to see just a tiny bit of the next column. If that makes sense. You should be able to see like, oh, there's more down there. You know? Do you use UI in canvas layer? Yes. Yes. This is a canvas layer. Have you considered oh hey Blue Whale, welcome in. Have you considered breaking things up in small tall mass by chunks and then adding more area is nothing? it's not about it's not about that. I don't want to add, like, I know I see what you're saying. Like, you want me to expand the island, right? Make it bigger. That's not an option. What I mean by more islands, I mean different save files. Because now this is how it works. We have the main one, and now the player is split from the main one. So think of this as your main farm. Yeah. Expanding the island, I don't think it's an option. Expanding the island, I don't think it's an option, because I'll have to rework pretty much everything. I don't even know how to optimize. Like, how am I gonna optimize for having such a large maps that has AI, and the AI becomes more crops, more everything. Now we're gonna deal with massive amounts of stuff running around. Yeah, that's not an option. Ba, ba, ba. I'm back. You could have save slots in a folder like slot. Yeah. So here's my how I'm going to do it is you're going to have save 1, save 0, and in here you're going to have main farm, player data, main farm data, and then as you purchase new islands, you're going to have second farm data and blah blah blah, but the player will always be the same. This is kind of my strategy. So we have two things. We have multiple save files, right? Because then you're gonna have save. You're going to have. Wait, what happened? Save one. So you're gonna have multiple save files, because I want you to be able to have multiple save files, and then within those save files you're gonna have multiple islands. Farms are islands. I just called them farms. Yeah. Your naming sucks, I know. I know. I'm not doing named profiles. There is no naming. There's no name. Unless I should name the save file. I don't know. I don't want you. I don't think you need. I don't think I need like naming. No, I don't want to complicate things. Because I'm also thinking in the how easy do I want to make my controller support implementation? Do I really want to fuck around with input things and stuff like that? So, but then again, yeah. But then again, now you will always have like how much time how many days, and which is the main save and which is the second save. Or it's gonna display like how many days you spend in the game, what total reputation you have, stuff like that. You will be able to tell like, okay, this is my biggest one, right? Okay, for now I just want to figure out how to move between islands. That's my main concern right now. Right here. I will not have a limit of how many islands you can have. The limit will be you. I don't think it matters. Like even if you, let's say you somehow manage to get one of your islands to like 2 megabytes. Is that a lot? I don't think that's a lot. Let's say somehow this becomes like 2 megs. Why would size matter? I'm just thinking, yeah. I'm thinking about the cloud saving and stuff. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters. I don't know. I don't know what the limits are. You know? Wait, okay, for now I just want to figure out, okay, how does this work? Because I've never done anything like this before. So let's find out. Why is this so lame? Hello? How do I make you come closer? Why is there such a big distance? It has to be this. Or it might be this. Looks like this is not gonna budge. But this should budge. Well, I'm off to model a test dummy so I can test weapon guess, so I get more and more working. Nice. Have fun and see you. Thank you. See you around. Okay, let's not get too much distracted on semantics. Save as farm group. So it's a toggled. And I'll be able to toggle between them. Oh. So I was using this. That's cool. Not gonna use this anymore. Okay, let's see. Man, I want to play Lost Epoch so bad. I want to play so bad. I want to play. What the shit? Excuse me. Select a farm to travel to. Yeah, and then I don't think we need this, yeah. Oh shit. Ah, that's why. Interesting. That's why that was a thing. Hmm. Maybe I don't even need this. I don't even think we need so many HBox containers. To travel to. It's kind of lame though. Select a farm to travel. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Now to figure out why are the buttons so lame. Why are the buttons so lame? Do I have to remove the buttons? Can I not have this closer? Why does it have to be so far away? Yeah, 80 doesn't do anything. Oh, there we go. Why is it when I click it, it doesn't change? What's that about? It's a toggle mode. It's a toggle mode, but it doesn't change. Hey, my friend, fellow game developer here. Would love to hear about your journey. Okay. What you want to know? What do you want to know? Ooh, why Godot over other engines? I couldn't get other engines to run good on my computer. That's about it. I don't get it. Is it maybe this is it maybe the focus, hover, normal, rest? Yes, it should switch. It should switch. Oh wait. No, it should. Yeah. It's just a normal button. Allow and place it. Yes. Why is it? Why? Why is it doing that? Am I dumb? Do you have released games, or is this your first? This is my first game. You can find it on Steam. It's called Mr. Farm Boy. It's a good farming game with automation. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah. But I've been making games since 2006. I just never like I've released game, but not anything like this. Not in this capacity. Not in this capacity. I would love to one day maybe do a game in Unreal or Unity. One day, if I can get a good computer. I think that's my biggest hurdle when I try to justify other engine is like it's mainly just the workstation that's having the issues. Like we tried one stream, we tried to do a Unreal. We'll try to learn Unreal, and it just didn't work. Like the shader would compile for like an hour. It was just not working. So, yeah. You can make beautiful games in Godot. Yeah, true. Am I tripping? Because toggled is supposed to switch between pressed and unpressed. I feel like I'm being trolled. Yeah, something is very wrong. It keeps them both pressed. Even though they should be switching between. Thank you for the hydrate. Unreal was I'm using Unity, been a game developer professionally for 5 years, but doing simpler personal projects for almost 7. Damn. So what can you say what your professionally game you're working on? Like the one you get money from? One time I had like some devs from that worked on Forza that came in the chat. And they're working on Fable now. That was cool. Yeah. And I asked them like wouldn't that be a bit too hard to switch from making a car game to make an RPG? But even with Forza, they must have some crazy technology for doing stuff like this. Like having this kind of vistas. So I can see it work. Because imagine applying all this open world knowledge from the car games, applying it to an RPG game. That could work. Currently just an employee at outsource company working on gacha game called Godforge. Godforge. It's not this, right? I don't think it's this. Let's Godforge mobile game. Is it this? Oh, thank you for the follow, Ace. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they're gonna be making so much money. I want to see gameplay. Combat. Okay, so it's kind of like Raid Shadow Legends, right? You know what you should do? If you're this early in development, right? Because you're still in alpha. You're still in alpha, right? If you're this early in development, you should switch completely. Do a new turn. Be the first gacha game. Be the first gacha game to have the combat of Claire Expedition 33. You're doing an U-turn right now when this is hot. Switch right now. Do the combat of this game. Like, you should go to your team and say, listen, we are in alpha. Let's try to be the first gacha game to have this combat. And you're gonna make so much more money. Because you're gonna have this attached to your game. Like this is how it should be. If I was working on that game, I'd be like, bruh. That's what I would do. I'd be like, okay, let's switch. We are switching gears. Unfortunately, I'm just a developer from an outsourced company. Very little I can do in design, but that's amazing. Yeah. Like, believe me when I tell you, every single turn-based game is going for that. At least the early ones that are still in alpha or beta. I bet a lot of them are doing a U-turn to try to make that Expedition 33 combat. Because that is the new craze. I don't think many people will want any sort of other combats after playing that game. I think all of them want that combat now. Yeah, that's what I would do. If I was making that game, that's what I would do. Yeah. Um, I worked at Ubisoft before, an engine programmer, not a game developer. My name is Incredis for Far Cry 6 and Rainbow Six Extraction. Damn. Bro, congrats. You're kinda set when you have that kind of uh CV the way you have. You're kinda just set, isn't it? You can just get hired by pretty much anyone. Congrats. You have Ubisoft under your name. Now you have Gacha under your name. You're dipping your toes in all sorts of projects. So that's cool. I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like this is not working the way it should. Am I tripping? Is this messing? Oh, I should be messing with my stuff. I feel like I'm losing it. Is this supposed to be local to scene? Wait, this is not supposed to be local to scene. Wait. Is this supposed to be local to scene? No. It shouldn't be local to scene, right? Because there should be only be one. I just brought your game to show support. You're a chill dude, and working while having you in the background is very calming. Thank you. That is what I'm trying. That is what I'm trying to do. Is yeah, exactly what you said. Oh my god, that was it. That was the issue. That was the issue. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to like have the right music going as well. Make sure it's not too disturbing. Because usually people tell me I'm too distracting. That's what they tell me, I'm too distracting. Okay. So for now we need to make this an export so I can test it. We have main farm. Second farm. Third farm. So what happens when you click it? Actually, we're going to do toggled. On button toggled. On button toggled. Because now we need to load into a new map. Actually, no. We need to send this information right? Signal on toggled reference source. Emit Is it just going to emit this, or do I have to farm data? Farm data? So we're gonna emit this. Now where are we emitting this to? Or actually, maybe we're not gonna emit anything. Do I need a... No, yeah, we're gonna emit it, okay. We're gonna emit this. Then we go back here. Then we have this. Right here. this. If node is farm slot, if node is farm slot, node connect connect, what is it called, on toggled, connect on toggled farm data on toggled selected farm func selected farm void pass. You cannot find. Wait. Wait, my bad. It's this one first. It's this one. Connect this. Right. Not to me, baby. I'm used to more distracting stuff. Yeah, it just sucks because sometimes you have like really good viewers, but then they cannot watch you anymore because you're too distracting. So they have to leave, which kind of sucks. But I also like a bit of distraction myself. I feel like I cannot work if I don't have a bit of distraction. If it feels like working, then I don't like working. If that makes sense. Yeah. Farm data. So now we're gonna get this data. Then in here we have the name of the farm. And then we need farm current selected farm. All this is gonna change. I just need to have in my brain, I need to see how it works before I start naming things. Current selected farm. Farm data. Because this just selects. This is just this. When I do this, that's all this does. Doesn't do anything else. Right? And then it maintains. It maintains this current selected farm. Yeah. Well, because I'm working on game 2, so maybe it's not distracting, more like I'm chilling with the coworkers, so it's fine. Jesus. Bro. What happened? Look at this guy. What level is he? 69. 69, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. I'm so jealous of you. I'm so jealous. Punk. So now we need to click this button. Select the farm, travel. I think it should be just named travel. Let's now assume the player is too stupid, because that's not good. Travel. Travel to farm. I've never done this before. I've never done a system like this before. I've never done a system like this before. Do I just... I could just rest. Yeah, on travel rest. If current farm, there's nothing, return. What's this? Why are you being so weird? There. Then I need to send this somewhere. Where do I send this? Because I'm not doing anything here. This is just kind of just visual stuff. We need to send it to the save file manager, right? How does this work? How exactly does this work? Because now we're back here. And we don't want to be back here. First, we have to transition to a different screen. We have to use the scene loader to transition between screens. So maybe the scene loader now this always stays in memory, right? Save game manager, yes. So in here we need to make a list. No, we need to make I need to think about this a bit. Var current farm island farm data. Because I need to pass this when I load the game. When I save the game, I don't have to. But when I load the game, I do have to. Because I think that's how it needs to work. So we're gonna pass this. So you get the next island here. Then we come here. Farm data. Right. And one thing that always stays the same is going to be the player. The player does not change. What changes is the name of the island. Farm name. right? Wait a second. Because I still need to save this one. We still need to save this one. We still have to do this. Okay. So I need to send this to save game manager. By the way, you can let me know, TCX, you can let me know what kind of what game you're working on your project, on your personal one. On travel press, right? So now I need to see how exactly does this work. If I go look at the settings, we have this. AD Maureen, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Give you a shout out. I'll check you out. How's it going? Welcome in. What you've been working on? So what does this do? Force saved. It's gonna save the game. So we don't know. Okay, we're gonna do this first. Save the game. Oh, right. Save game and then load. Okay, this could be easy enough. Could be easy enough. Was doing some UI for a commission and also a teeny bit of dev in our game. Nice. What game you working on? This. Then we're gonna switch. Then we're going to switch to this. This new one. It's a pixel art side-scroller city builder. Ooh, I do like a city builder. I'm making one myself, Mr. Farmboy. You can check it out on Steam. Let's see. You don't save your VODs? That sucks. Yo. I love Kingdom. Yo, I love Kingdom. My next game is going to be kind of like Kingdom. I've never seen Lift Lands. Interesting. I may have to look into this game. May have to. No. I don't like this. I like it more when it's like Kingdom, where you do not control. You don't specifically control. Yeah, you can share anything you want, you can share. I prefer it where you're not in control. You only set up things and you kind of help along. That's what I loved about Kingdom. Yeah. That was my favorite thing about Kingdom. To be honest. Yo, Conrad, how's it going? How's the green going? It's going. You know, grinding away. The grind is real. It's never been more real. False, and then I'm trying to do island hopping. This is my next mission, is trying to do island hopping. And we're gonna see if it's gonna work. I think I need a different... I think we need a different... I think we need something different here. Because it needs to be a new... No. It does need to be a new island. Wait, am I not loading though? Loading scene. I am still loading this. I'm just sending this if it's a new game. Pretty good, just doing some coding also. Cool. But yeah, Admiron, let me know if you want to share anything. I will speak, Conra. I fell asleep. It was so late. We won second try. Nice. Okay, let's see. Yo ho ho. Yo, this looks sick. This looks sick. Are you making this in Godot? Are you planning to play again sometimes? Yeah. But right now, I'm playing Last Epoch. So I'm kinda choosing that over everything else. Unfortunately. That's my current game. Okay, I need you to ask your coder what is he doing about the mouse? Because you're using a custom mouse. Is that mouse gonna scale with a 4K monitor? Or is it gonna become like a little tiny mouse? So find out for me what is he doing in this regards with the mouse. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, sorry Conora, I do want to play, but right now it's just I really want to play. But it's like but I also want to play Lost Epoch. And then Path of Exile is coming out. The new league is coming out. And I'm kind of addicted to ARPGs. Like ARPGs are my... It's my crack. ARPGs are my crack, to be fair. But yeah, find out what's going on with this mouse. I'm very curious. But it looks very good. Love it. Do you have a Steam page? Something we can wishlist? How's it going, Frantix? Yeah, I really want to play Peak as well. I want to try the new map. The desert map. Okay, after I release update 4, then we can play Peak for sure. No, not this very early stage. Not much to show yet. It's missing a lot of features still. Okay. My suggestion is to start your Steam page early and start grinding the wish lists away. Because you can get wish lists like right now. If you had the link now, even though it's not ready, you could have grinded the wish lists. And you want to be grinding the wish lists always. Even before you go all the way in. Yeah. Because okay. I need to work on the game. But it's very important. Two things are very important besides just the Steam page. Is the localization. Try to do all 30 if you can. So Steam gives you 30 like 30 Steam supported languages, but you can add more than 30, right? But you can do 30. So this is number 1. Number 2, very important, is you need 20, let's say 20 copies bought by Steam users that are also reviewed by the same Steam users. Right? Because then your the Steam discovery queue kicks in. This right here. So this is the Steam discovery queue. This is your main bread and butter. No matter how much marketing you do for your YouTube or Twitter or Reddit, that does not even compare to what this is going to do for your game. Like this is where my 80% of my sales came from discovery queue. So Steam will work with you to sell your game because it's gonna push it to all people who are looking for those kind of games, right? So people who are looking for those kind of games, your game's gonna be in here, more like it. So it's gonna be in here as well, right? If you do your tags correctly for your game, and you can do this, by the way, when you do your tags, you can actually see this as well, similar games for your game, and make sure Kingdom is in there. Kingdom is in there. Make sure Thronefall is in there. So make sure you hit all the tags correctly. That way people are not disappointed when they buy your game and say, oh, but this is nothing like Kingdom, right? It can have its own unique things, just like Leafland. But make sure the tags are correctly set. That way you have this. And then Steam will work for you. It's gonna push to all these people who are looking for this kind of games. And yeah, Steam will sell your game for you. So the most important thing, obviously, is number one, localization on point. If you can do controller support, Steam Cloud, localization, sell 20 copies, get all your friends. Wishlist will help you maybe get a couple sales from that to make sure you hit those 20 reviews. Because you want to get those 20 reviews early, and they have to be from bot customers. It cannot be from reviewers, it cannot be from free copies, it cannot be any of that. It has to be bot. And then Steam will do, and then Steam will work for you. Yeah. Let's see. When have you contacted YouTubers? How many months, weeks before release? 3 weeks before release. Not yet, Admorin. So you want to do all your marketing, reach out 3 weeks before release. If I were you, I would ask for 500 Steam keys for pre-release. For YouTubers, you tag it with YouTube. Then you ask for 250 for streamers. You tag that with Twitch, or you find another tag to tag with. And these are and then in the emails, when you send the emails, in the what you call it? Actually, let me just show you. It's better if I just show you how I did it. One second. Let's see. I need to make this. Make sure I don't leak anything. Yeah, this is okay. So this is my one. No, wait. Wait. Let me get you a better one. Hold on. That one is a shit one. This one. Why is this not loading? There you go. Then remove this. This. Then the key. Done. Okay. Okay, it looks like this. So the first thing you should have is Steam key inside, right? You want to make sure they know that there's a Steam key inside, right? That is very important. So this Steam key is for YouTubers. So you take one from your, because you requested 500 YouTube keys. So you take one from there, you put it in here. So this is for your YouTuber. And then this is 3 GIFs of the game showing stages of the game. Short, you want to make them really short, because otherwise they don't load properly, right? It takes time to load. So don't make them over like 2 to 3 megs, right? No way D-Boy is giving advice. I know, right? And then another suggestion I have is some people say I'm crazy, but you should, this is how I've done it. You should make personalized, when you send me email, make it personalized. So I took like a whole day, and each one is me writing this. So I had to go into write dear, whatever the name is, and the Steam key. It might not seem much, but it takes time to do. But you want to send each one individually, because what ends up happening if you don't do it this way, it's gonna show up in spam. It's not gonna show up in the inbox. So you want to try to avoid sending a bunch, even if they say, oh, we can do it some other way, you can gain the system and make sure it doesn't show in spam. It's not worth it. Just send one every like 20 seconds or 30 seconds. Have it each one written like this. So it reduces the chances of it showing in spam. Because otherwise it's gonna be like marked as a spam email. But yeah, I did it the hard way, right? Like, I think Pimps can attest to this. I was doing this all day. It was a pain in the ass, but yeah. It didn't show in spam though, so worth it. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it like this. And be careful with links, especially, because that's kind of what's triggering the spam as well. How does the press kit look? Let me. Oh, you can just go to the website. Yeah. Just a bunch of stuff you can grab. The main thing is that, like, the logos are different. Like, I put everything in here. Like, everything I have on Steam, basically. I just slapped it in here. Yeah. It's basically the same. It comes from Steam, right? So they grab everything from Steam. You should definitely use this Impress Games press kit. They grab everything and then you can add more if you want. Yeah, basically all the stuff I'm using from Steam I slapped in here. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that helps. I missed Frantix. Is Frantix still alive? Definitely have. Thank you so much for sharing. No worries. Marketing will always be a grind, so have fun with it. Remember, the hard part is not making the game. The hard part is marketing the game. So if you do everything alone for free, you have to do all the work yourself. If you don't want to hire someone to do the marketing for you. Try avoid falling for tricks. Like, some people will try to email you and give you deals and stuff like that. Avoid those kind of things. It's never worth it. A lot of curators will try to email you to get you to give them keys, right? Right, like this one. Well, not this one, but I'm saying, like, where can I see the curators? I don't know. Wait, I should be able to see the curators. Right, yeah, like curators, right? A lot of them will try to get you to send them keys, but you don't have to. What? Stay-at-home dev, nice. You don't have to, right? Because in the Steam dashboard, in the Steam partner portal thingy, you can actually send them keys that way. And they don't get a key, they get the game itself. So that's how you should do it. Use that. The Steam helps you with that. If they try to get you to send them keys, don't. Send them one, even if they say, oh, send us a key. like an actual key. Don't do that, just use the Steam curator portal inside your Steam partner thing and send them. If they say, oh, send us 2 keys, just send them 2 keys that way. Send them 2 keys that way. Yeah. That is what I would do if I were you. I would also start grinding Reddit if I were you. Especially since you're early in the game. So you can go take a look at my Reddit. You can see what I've been up to. Don't underestimate Reddit, right? It will help you with wish lists. Like, look. 28 days ago, 55k views. Right? 10k views. 10k views. 7k views. Especially use Godot. The Godot subreddit, 32k views. And start farming karma, right? Start being in good grace and post things like this. Added a new building type, greenhouse, which allows you to plant special crops. This is from 3 months ago. Play my game. Do stuff like this. This one got removed. Yeah, start doing stuff like this. And you will get banned and stuff like that in some of them. Just make sure you read the... Especially this one. This is a tough one. The Cozy Gamers. It's a tough one to get into. Make sure you read all the rules. I could never figure out this one. Of how to post without getting banned. I could never figure out how to do it. Whenever I try to talk to their mod teams, it's like they're very rude. They just like, read the rules, bro. I could never figure out how to actually post properly, but yeah. There's probably also like some insider trading going on where the devs pay them or something, I don't know. That's my assumption right now. But yeah. That is what you should do, and I hope that helps. Thanks, man. I will rock. Gonna go cook breakfast. No worries. Oh, did you consider crowdfunding for Mr. Farmboy? I did consider crowdfunding. Yeah. I think I could even like maybe do like a Kickstarter. It's not so much about the money, it's more about the visibility. It's about the visibility that it can bring. Because the one problem you will have is marketing. That's your main enemy. Because you want to reach the audience you're trying to reach. So you have to use things like Kickstarter, YouTubers. You have to use all these things. Reddit. It's more like, how can I get free advertising? That's your main goal. It's not so much about the money. But yeah, I think I'm going to do like a Kickstarter on a low amount. And then, yeah, that should help to reach more people. How do I know what is current farm? How do I know? Unless I preload it, how would I know? Var default farm island equal to farm data preload farm preload main farm. And by default, current farm equal to default farm. Right? Okay. 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 Is this even gonna work? I have no idea. I have no idea. Continue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I know what happened. Is this gonna work? So let me delete these. Happy we had a successful release in the community. I can't be the only one, right? But it just depends what you consider successful. Because everyone's standards are different. Don't forget that. Don't forget that everyone's standards are different. Didn't save. Why not? Wait. Save file path. Oh, I fucked up. I'm a dummy. This goes here. This. I bet the loading has same issue. Current. Now the loading is fine. It has to correct data. Then we can try again. Delete this. You are not satisfied? No, I'm satisfied. No, I'm very satisfied. But it's like, do you consider it a success based on me, or do you consider it a success based on your own criteria, right? Criteria? How do you say it? How do you measure it? Is it because I'm saying it, or is it because it's based on you? Because it should be based on you. It should not be based on me. Right? Like, for example, Booyah. Like Booyah's game. Alpine Lake. For his games to be a success story, it needs to be like, for him to have this like a full-time thing, he needs to bring in at least after tax, I think it's like 100k a year after tax, compared to me where I would only need 20k a year after tax. So he will have to sell a bunch, right? I'm happy with minimum wage. If I can sustain it. But just different circumstances, right? So it's difficult. It's very difficult. Yeah, like 1.6, yeah. In my pocket. In my pocket. And it's not even much. It's not even a lot. Like with that money, I'm eating rice and chicken every day. Is why I'm doing that right now. But I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Welcome back, Fantix. So yeah, so that's the calculation what you will have to do as well, Conrise. Like how much a year? Make it based on year by year. It's kind of how you have to do it, especially if you're self-employed. That's kind of how it works anyways. Usually contracts are anything between 3 months to 1 year. So if you base it on that model, it's like, okay, a year, how long, how much do I need? To make this sustainable. Very stressful, yes. Yes. Yeah, do some calculations. Do some calculations and then see what you come up with. This is how much I consume every month on food. This is how much I consume on electricity, so on and so forth. Rent. How much extra do I need to put aside for savings? Emergency fund. Emergency fund should be 6 months of your living expenses. Emergency fund includes stuff like, oh, I need to fix my car. I broke my arm. I have to go to hospital. The bill is going to be $3,000. Stuff like that. Yeah. Private pension, private insurance. But first, first base it off of how much money do you need in your pocket for living, That should be your first priority. For just existing. Yep. Look at the main farm game data and save player data. Look at that. Now how does continue know? How does he know? Easy to hack? What do you mean? Save editing? Oh, I don't care about save editing. Yeah, it's easy to hack. It's easy to get hacked. But you're kind of asking for it. If you share around your save file, right? As long as you don't share your save file, you'll be fine. You can edit your own save file. Do what you want to do. So this needs to change a bit. This needs to be like this. So var current save equal to farm data equal to save game current farm yeah, it's a bit too late for my own project. I was considering switching to JSON, but I'm just gonna bite the bullet and not switch. Okay. Let's make a penis. Like this. There we go. There. The penis is live. And now we're gonna go back to title screen. Still looks intact. Right. Everything looks right. And now here comes the big one. Select the second island. And then we travel. I'm scared. Let's double check. Frantics, are you going to do something like this? Or you're not gonna do this? Where you save all your previous reviews, meteors, comets. Save game, then switch. Game is on. Load main game. Let's see. Oh god, wait. Okay. Travel. Okay. Save corruption is annoying. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's one of the problems I have. Correct. Correcto mundo. Very annoying. Okay. So as you can see, the days are keep going, but we don't have any items, any money. Which is how it should be. Now, I just realized something. This, the player position, I should save it on the island, not on the character. That way you spawn back in. When you come back to your main island, you spawn back into the correct island, correct position where you left off. Okay, so when I click title screen, oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Second farm game data. Let me go to the toilet. Yeah. You're gonna lurk, get some work done. No worries, bro. Always appreciate the lurking. Always appreciate the lurking. Actually, that's wrong. If you guys don't know what's happening on Twitch right now, they are purging all the bots, or trying to at least. So you're seeing like people's numbers just go down, like up to like 60%, sometimes even 70%. Is because a lot of streamers are botting or being botted, inflating their numbers. And the problem is they cannot properly fix the viewer count properly, but what they're doing is now they have another requirement, is where like if your chat is not active, even though people are watching, the number of viewers go down. So I'm just letting you guys know. So they're kind of switching the meta of lurkers. Like lurkers is no longer so beneficial, because they're gonna check to see, okay, is the chat active? If it's not active, then your number's gonna go down, even though you are watching. I'm not a bot, according to the last captched I passed. Nice. How's it going, Dustin? Huh? Hachi. Did you see how it went from 24 to 25 when you said huh? Correct. So now they have this new system in where it basically checks to see if the chat is active or not. Yeah, because I was wondering, why are my viewer count so bad, like really bad. That's because now they are doing like this weird system where they're trying to catch the botters, but with a combination of active chat. as well. So just watch your favorite streamers. Watch how many streamers stopped streaming ever since this new system came in. Because all those streamers are trying to find new ways to bot back their channels. They cannot. Because those bots no longer work properly. With our category, it's not so bad because it's very different. But look at the people that stream games or just chatting or other stuff. See if you notice if the views are down. If you're watching any of those streamers. Man, that suck for people who have 10s watching where maybe 20 chat. Yes, correct. Yeah, that's the sucky part, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, noob I24. I'm not a noob. I'm not the noob. Okay. Let's load into... Actually, let me check what's here. What are we looking at? There's nothing because we don't have anything. There's only tiles. Craft, nothing. Buildings. We have some buildings. Amount. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's the right. The tent. El tento. What happens if we go to number 3? Let's make a penis. Looks accurate. Title screen. Third farm is saved. Continue. We logged into the third farm. What happens if I go to my first one? Yo. Wait. The stuff is not counting. Why? Oh, wait a second. Why is this not counting though? This should be moving between islands. But it's not. Why is it not? Why are you not moving between islands? So this one did move between islands. Interesting. I think it works once you have the islands. So what's messing up is the initial first thing. Yeah. But it is working. We are moving between islands. But how come... How come... Cylinder? What? What cylinder? Icelander. True. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. Because we definitely have to do main game load, right? Unloads the scene. Loading. Instantiate this one. Do we check if yeah, we could check if it exists or not. Right? What's this? So we should check. Like right here. We should check. Wait, not here. We should check on the bridge. If then we do this. No, the other way around. If this, then else. Dustin. Wait, do I know this emote? Dino dance. Of course I know the emote. I'm basically doing the same check. This. If this exists, well, this will always exist. If this exists, load it. If it doesn't, do a new game. So, and that's how we're kind of going to do it. Okay. And I will show you guys something cool that I haven't showed yet. And only you guys will be able to see this. If you're here and you will see it. I'm quite excited to work on it. I'll show you some cool things. Okay. Any suggestions? What should I make in the grass? Any wild suggestions? What should we paint in the grass? Paint in the grass? Yeah. I know how to paint a penis. But that's about it. Pixel Mona Lisa. Okay. Let's see. Pixel Mona Lisa. The head is too small. I don't think this is gonna work, Frontex. Maybe like... maybe this is enough. What do you think? What do you think? Is that good enough? The likeness is uncanny. That's right. Bro, how much more is this bro playing? Hachi, stop playing, bro. You're advancing too fast. I'll never be able to catch up. Let's see. What can we watch on YouTube? You got bored? How can you get bored? Sounds like a you problem. Wait, I'm quite interested in seeing this. God damn, why is it so loud? This is Crimson Desert. You know, Hachi, maybe you should try a melee build. Melee build, maybe? Right, I got bounced, boy. Thank you for stream. Keep working. Thank you, bro. See you soon. I think maybe melee might be fun, Archie.
This should make for a grand tale. You think I'm afraid of you? You think I'm afraid of you? What have I gotten myself into?
No? Okay. Okay, I'm already bored of this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a very special Gamescom Studio edition of Biggest Game Releases, the show where we run down what's coming out for PC, consoles, and beyond in any given month. As tempting as it was to run down all the video games that came out already in November 2001, we figured it might be more relevant to talk about next month instead. So here are September 2025's biggest game releases. get into it, just a friendly reminder that we all work really hard to make these videos as informative, accurate, and up-to-date as possible, but video game release dates change constantly, whether that means a very last-minute delay, a surprise announcement, or something in between. And it is extremely possible, if not likely, that some new information falls through the cracks in this video. Also, this is a series made by...
Yo, Hachi, before we die, at least we should make a pact. Before we die, we should at least go to one of these conventions, like Gamescom or the other one.
And it is...
Yeah, we should go to one of these. Gamescom. At least once before we die. I know you're not, but still. It's a cool way to meet, you can meet gamers, maybe you can even meet like people that work on software. You might be making some good connections. You never know.
It's extremely possible, if not likely, that some new information falls through the cracks in this video. Also, this is a series made by actual human beings, and unlike cold, unthinking, infallible machines that think glue goes on pizza and the word Oreo is a palindrome, sometimes we screw up. So apologies if that happens. We're sorry. Please be kind, and for best results, always check your local listings. Now let's talk about some video games. On September 3rd, there's Hirogami on PC and PS5, a 3D platformer set in a world inspired by origami, the Japanese art of folding paper, and potentially kirigami, which is the art of folding and cutting paper. If you prefer something a little heavier than paper and scissors, you can rock out in the metal-looking Jotun Slayer Hordes of Hell, which is a roguelite horde survival game rooted in Norse mythology. That's on PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. I already said PC. Hey, remember how I said sometimes video game release dates come out of nowhere? Well, we got a doozy over here. Hollow Knight's long-awaited sequel, Silksong, finally got a release date in the middle of Gamescom. You probably heard about it already.
Wait, what?
September 4th. It's coming to basically everything. Happy birthday, Silksong fans.
September 4th.
Happy September 4th, I guess. On the 4th, those very same platforms get the standard edition of Hell Is Us. The deluxe edition gives early access starting on the 1st, but for everybody else, it's the 4th. For me, Hell is staggered release dates. But in any case, this game has hints of Death Stranding and FromSoft, but it's also taking some inspiration from Jeff Vandermeer's Southern Reach trilogy, the very good sci-fi novels that were loosely adapted into the also very good but very different film Annihilation. So hopefully this game is also very good. September 4th also sees the release of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle's first DLC expansion, The Order of the Giants. This is coming to all platforms the game is already out on, which sadly does not yet include the Nintendo Switch 2, but if you're a Nintendo Switch 2 owner itching for a game that starts with the Lucasfilm logo and has John Williams-esque orchestral stabs throughout, Star Wars Outlaws gets a port that day, which adds a few exclusive features to the new Nintendo hybrid, like touchscreen minigames, and both the Outlaws DLC expansions will be available for that one day one. If you're more into Studio Ghibli than Lucasfilm, take a gander at Kajora, which hits PC that day. This hand-drawn puzzle platformer follows a trio of friends who realize their village is stuck in a time loop. If you'd rather be in a time loop in a more roguelite sense, and also in outer space, you've got options. The co-op roguelite shooter Void Crew, which is already on PC, comes to Xbox Series and PS5. Meanwhile, PC players can get Moros Protocol, a crunchy pixelated roguelite boomer shooter. If you want to shoot cel-shaded stuff instead, I got you. There's also Jet Runner, a parkour-infused FPS that describes itself as a cross between Titanfall and Trackmania. If you would sooner get slapped upside the head than play a roguelite or an FPS, well, strap on your MetaQuest and check out the story-driven VR fighting game Slap Fighter, which sounds pretty self-explanatory. If you want to rage against the machine in a game whose title incorporates the title of a James Cameron movie as well as the name of a discontinued, youth-oriented Toyota-owned auto brand, well, Damon Ex Machina Titanic Scion is probably for you, I think. The sequel to the 2019 mech action game, which is coming to Switch 2, Xbox Series, PS5, and PC. If you want something with slick anime aesthetics that's a little more cerebral, there's also Shoot an Order, which blends puzzle, dating sim, survival horror, and escape room mechanics and themes into something that looks pretty out there, which is to be expected since it's from the creator of Danganronpa. That's on PC and Switch. If you'd rather be shooting some three-pointers, there's also NBA 2K26 that day as well on everything, though people who pre-ordered the premium editions that include early access will have been playing this game since last month.
If you're repulsed by the idea of a sport where one must propel a large ball a short distance into a vessel it's going to fall out of, and you'd prefer to play a game about propelling a very small ball large distances into a vessel where it'll probably stay put, well, that's oddly specific, but you're probably going to enjoy Everybody's Golf Hot Shots.
This is the first new installment in the casual, cartoony golf series in 8 years, and while it's historically been PlayStation exclusive, this new one is coming to PC and Switch as well. Golf! September 5th also sees the latest from Team Bloober, Chronos New Dawn, a survival horror steeped in retro futurism and brutalist aesthetics. In this one, if you don't get rid of the gross, scary monsters properly, they merge together into even grosser, scarier monsters that are even harder to get rid of, which sounds to me like a combination of two of the creepiest concepts to ever grace the survival horror genre. The Crimson Head zombies in the original Resident Evil, which you had to burn to get rid of, and the Rat King in The Last of Us Part 2, which was a bunch of gross monsters glued together. That's on PS5, Xbox Series, Switch 2, and PC. If
This
you'd like
one
to play
looks
a game
interesting.
about things with tentacles that will not give you bad dreams at night, you might be better off with Operation Octo, which is a cute tower defense game about cartoon cephalopods, and it's on PC.
If you love lasagna, hate Mondays, and live your life 1/4 mile at a time, well, buckle up, because Garfield Kart 2, All You Can Drift, hits consoles and PC on September
What was Luffy
10th.
doing
It
there?
features a flabbergasting roster of 8 iconic characters, including Garfield, Odie, Nermal, John Arbuckle, Arlene, Squeak the Mouse, Dr. Liz Wilson, and Big Vicious Dog. And by including, I mean that's all of them.
On September 12th, Borderlands 4 hits Xbox Series, PS5, and PC, and it seems to be tackling a number of the issues that fans had with Borderlands 3 and its subsequent spin-offs.
Namely, pumping the brakes on the goofs and gags while also tweaking, streamlining, and/or refining the loot system.
Are you guys
and
excited
co-op,
for Borderlands
hitting
4?
Nintendo Switch 2 on October 3rd as well.
Roman Sands Rebuild sounds like a cousin of Roman Reigns, or perhaps a historical RTS, but it is, in fact, an adventure, gotcha,
Kinda
puzzle,
am.
apocalypse, visual novel, simulation, horror trip, according to the official description.
That involves working at a luxury resort, but also a post-apocalyptic wasteland. I'm not sure how those two intersect, but from what I've gathered, it already came out, sort of, and then it got unreleased. But then it was planned for release in 2023, and then again in 2024, but supposedly it's actually out September 12th, 2025 for Switch and PC, with other console versions arriving at some point, I guess? If you need something a little easier pieced together than that release strategy, LEGO Voyagers drops on the 15th, which is a 2-player co-op adventure a bit like Hazelight's games A Way Out, or It Takes Two, or Split Fiction, except instead of playing as prison inmates, dolls with marital problems, or struggling authors, you are a couple of cute little LEGO bricks. That's on basically everything but Xbox One. If you want a game that involves building stuff out of natural resources instead of modular Danish construction toys, there is Voyagers of Nera, the co-op survival game set in a gorgeous ocean world, which is also an open world, and vice versa, I believe. That hits PC
looks
on
cool.
the 16th. On the 18th, Emotionless, The Last Ticket hits PC, which is a liminal cosmic horror game set in an abandoned theme park where people throw ducks at balloons and nothing is as it seems.
Okay, the ducks and the balloons thing is really more of a Simpsons reference, but all the rest, it certainly seems like it's nothing as it seems.
If you want to go on a horrifying nightmare adventure but also bring some friends along for emotional support, Labyrinthine Console Edition arrives that same day on PS5 and Xbox Series, and it's already on PC, and now it's getting cross-platform co-op for up to 8 players.
Usually when we talk about classes in video games, it means like jobs for wizards and knights and stuff, and not the kind of classes you take in a classroom. But what if it was both?
Class of Heroes 3 Remastered is a school-centric dungeon-crawling RPG originally released for the PSP that is now getting polished up and coming to PS5, Switch, and PC. Still that day is My Child of Ages, a Zelda-like from the studio that brought us the first-person puzzle game Suicide Guy, which was later renamed Sleepin' Guy for reasons that shouldn't be too hard to figure out. My Child of Ages is coming to PC on the 18th, Switch on the 25th, and basically everything else at some point in the future. They should do a prequel called My Wife of Seasons. Finally, that day also sees Frostpunk 2 finally hitting Xbox Series and PS5, which promises to be a good time for anyone who's looking to have a bad time managing a struggling community in a bleak post-apocalyptic ice age.
If you're a fan of roguelites and you've ever wanted to guard a sacred tree, well, great news, because on the 19th, there is Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree, which also has that guy in it.
Which is a roguelite that presumably also entails some arboreal enforcement. That means guarding a tree, I think. That's on PS5, Xbox Series, Switch, and PC. Still that day on Switch and PC
Looks
and
like
PS5
Hades.
is Trails in the Sky First Chapter. This is, in fact, a remake of the first game, ergo First Chapter, in the long-running Trails series, so if you're looking for a good jumping-on point, this could be for you. And if you've been playing since day one and don't remember everything that happened in a game from 21 years ago, this could also be for you. All of these games could be for anybody if you think about it.
If you want to brutally murder a bunch of dead stuff that's not entirely dead and do some parkour while you're at it, well, great news, because Dying Light: The Beast is also out this month.
Which is one of those games that started off as DLC before spinning off into a whole thing of its own. And hey, that's how we got Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. But on the other hand, it's also how we got Saints Row: Gat Out of Hell. Hopefully this goes more like the former than the latter, but we'll have to wait and see. On the 23rd, you can explore the world of gelatinous agriculture in Slime Rancher 2 on PS5, Xbox Series,
Slime
and PC,
Rancher.
or the world of electrophysical puzzle solving in House of Tesla on PC.
Some people will try to tell you that denial is not a river in Egypt, but those people are lying to themselves.
If you'd like to uncover the truth of some literal pyramid schemes, Agatha Christie Death on the Nile retells the classic
Okay, I'm
whodunit
done.
in an adventure game form, but it sets it in the groovy 1970s. That's on PC, Switch, Xbox Series, and PS5. If you'd rather solve mysteries in the 1960s Japan while also getting the F word scared out of you, Silent Hill F arrives on the 25th as well. This is the first mainline entry in the beloved
Silent
psychological
Hill
horror
F.
series in 13 years, but it's also deviating from the mainline games by not actually taking place in the state of Maine. Curious to see how this one lands with longtime Silent Hill fans and curious newcomers alike. That's on Xbox Series, PS5, and PC. Still That Day is Consume Me, a semi-auto increasing from Like a Dragon
Land with the
Wilson and Big Vicious That Time of Cloud, heralding another entry in Koei Tech version of a beloved RPG that came out in 1997 rather than the
Oh,
mysterious
Final
that
Fantasy
started then.
Tactics.
The fan favorite strategy spin-off Final Fantasy Tactics is getting a modern makeover with the Ivalice Chronicles. It's got
Nice.
full VO, cleaned up graphics, and a bunch of gameplay tweaks, and it's come rifle and or get your skull caved in by the steel-fanged inner jaw of one. Well, me too. And luckily,
Wait, what is
Alien Rogue
this?
Incursion, last year's VR exclusive shooter, is getting a non-VR Evolved Edition.
Bear in mind that is only part 1, so expect a cliffhanger after all the face huggers and chest bursters. That's
Go grab the IGN Playlist app. If you're looking to score some games on the cheap, go check out what's going on at IGN. Head to humble.com to find out more. Amanda Medina, Chris Del Padre, and
Cool.
Logan Plant for making it.
Okay. How goes? What's everybody up to? Okay. We made the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is alive. So now you're gonna switch to the second island. Travel. Everything came over. I think. No, it didn't. Why not? We will have to figure that one out. But now we are on a different island. Let me make sure I put some markings down. There. So we know this is a different island. Travel here. Now we are on the third island. Now let's go back to the first island, where the Mona Lisa is. Let me think. Why is it that my save file for player gets erased? What's up with that? What's up with that? I think it has something to do with this. With this. But that doesn't... maybe that's... no, but that doesn't make any sense because this is loading. Yeah, that's loading. Let's see. I feel like all this is fine. Right? Yeah, because this has nothing to do with me. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think this should be here. Is this what's fucking me? I don't think I don't think this matters. It shouldn't matter. Because I'm not saving this, am I? I am saving this. Why? No, it shouldn't say that. Let's see if we save this. Because that would be insane. Hey, Dustin. How's your You're working on a game, right? How's that going? Yeah, he's doing it after I save, which is correct. Which is very confusing. Very confusing. And then it meets this, which is correct. And then the new stuff load in. Such as this. Although I shouldn't save. Yeah, I shouldn't save this here, but for now it's okay. So we got this. Got this. Then we got this. Then we load this. Ah. So I don't know why. Okay, and try again. Let's see what happens. We are saving. Appending. Wait. No, it should be alright. Should be alright. Yo, hey T-Ball. Welcome in. Exiting. Now we are in a new map. It still says we don't have anything. Wait, but it didn't load anything. This didn't happen. The load state didn't happen. How is your stream? Shout out. Welcome in. Welcome in. What? Why are the shoutouts so fast? What the heck? That was a fast shoutout. Working on my Godot game too. Nice. Me too. Me too. You got any links? Da-da-da. You got a Steam page? Hey, 12 feet up. How's it going? Welcome in. This is the game I'm working on. It's on Steam. Mr. Farm Boy. So he saves. Right? Saves. Then we do this. Then we load. But we are not loading the... Why are we not loading? Why are we not loading the player data? Why is this not being called? No, you should call this. Actually, it doesn't call any of them. Is it because it's a new game? It's a completely new game. Which means we're not calling load. We're not calling load data, are we? The load data comes after.